Okay, checking mic, checking. Why audio? I have no audio. Why? Why can I not hear my video game? Now I can hear my video game, but I can't hear anything else. I don't even know if the video game is being picked up. Yes, I know. It's a fucking... Show me if I can actually see anything, please. Yes, the stream is working. Into my stream manager. Off we go. I have obviously not played anything since you last saw me a few days ago. It's also like 5 a.m. So no one's awake, no one's gonna watch this. I'm doing no advertising. I'm doing this for, I don't know, maybe I'll upload this to YouTube at some point. Surprisingly, my Melania play through stuff when I fought Melania and I uploaded that, I that got a decent chunk of views. You know, for an unknown channel, getting like 75 views is actually pretty good. Especially given that I haven't uploaded to that channel in like multiple years. So now I have to decide, what do I want to do? If I wanted to do Ronnie's questline, which I think I'm going to do, I need to do that now. I don't need to do it now, but like, I do need to do it. But gladly, Ronnie's questline doesn't take too long once you know what you're doing. You know, this game is way too fucking loud. You know what, I'm just gonna turn down my audio and overall. I'm not doing anything else. Gotta remember, it's very easy to just jump off into instantaneous death. You have to take a very specific path downwards into Nokrin. I mean, it's the one that we can see, obviously. It's that specific path, but... you can't do it from Fort Height West very well, so... oh, I might die. Well, that was only semi-close. Oh my god. You know, I actually haven't played Neo since my stream that I did of Elden Ring a few days ago. So this was the last Souls-like game that I've played. So I'm still screwing up the buttons. I have so many more hours in this game than I do Neo 2, so it's like... there's no excuse for me being this bad. So you know what? This looks surprisingly just like an enemy in Neo that you fight. Ow. Stop attacking me. Maybe I would have spared you. It's fine. Excuse me. Well, your life was not required. I apologize that I'm nowhere near as excited or active as I was in the first stream. I'm very drained. It's just wow. Best AI in a Souls game, everybody. I'm not good. There's a decent chance that I might die to Mimic Tear. Because I'm probably only going to do the easy strat if I really can't do it. I'm very bad at PvP, and yeah, there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of waterfowl dance spam. When you're using the Blade of Melania's, Hand of Melania's. If I buff, then go in and make sure I switch out, I can get the buffs without them getting the buffs. And the thing about Mimic Tear is that Mimic Tear gets just like ass tons of poise for no reason. And I just gotta make sure that I switch before I go into the boss room, because once it copies me, I'm screwed. Hello. See what I mean about the whole Hand of Melanius, dude? He's also just got ass tons of poise for no reason. Do it again, I fucking dare you. He's such a casual. He just has ass tons of poise for no reason. He's got more poise than I do. I just got so lucky, the fact that he didn't do the second one. It's so hard to escape it if you get caught. I have an easier time dodging Melania's waterfowl dance. Do it again. Do it again. I'll take the death if I fucking miss it. Told you I'd take the death. I should have just tried to go for the second parry. Annoying fucking Stake of Marika placement. You know what? He doesn't need poise. Neither do I. wanted to check if I could still light roll like this. Yes, naked boy. He might one-shot me. See, look at that! He's just so busted on the poise. He's got Melania poise. He's a fucking player character. Have you ever met Rock? Come on. Do the waterfowl. Do the waterfowl. Do the waterfowl so I can knock you out of the air. You're a dumbass, so I don't expect you to, like... I'm so bad at this video game, I should just quit now. I can't do New Game Plus 7, I'm too bad at it. Also, can we talk about this garbage-ass Stake of Marika placement? That is literally only here for no reason. It's literally halfway between the fucking boss fog and the bonfire. It literally has no value. Like, why isn't it down there? No fucking reason. You can run past those enemies 100% consistently without taking damage. Especially because they won't follow you off that cliff. Asshole. Oh my fucking god. Why does it do so much damage? I really hate the people who say that armor doesn't matter in this in New Game Plus. It really does. Every attack, I'm taking up to 50% less damage. Like right now I'm taking like 20% less damage. I'm literally taking 30% more damage just because I have no armor on. Because this is all physical damage. There's literally... I don't need buffs, who cares? I have no idea how many souls I'm trying to save. It may not be worth it at all. That's 1.2 million. My god. There's so obviously time to roll between the first and second one, but I just got stun locked into it. Is that how that attack works? Like, it's never actually hit me in PvP. It's only ever hit me in this fight. But, like, Melania's doesn't stun lock you. Does this one do if you get hit by the final sequence? It's always my weird thing. It's like, why does it stun lock you? Is it just me being bad? Am I just, like, missing the buffer area? Yes, I know that I could absolutely just win this fight in 2 seconds. By unequipping my swords. This dude is actually using R1s. He shouldn't go for the second one. Do you know how long it's been since I've actually used that attack? It's kind of garbo. I mean, a lot of people say that it's like meta, but it's so easy to just straight dodge it most of the time. By just backing up and running. Like, you can run away from it 100% of the time when it's a player doing it. Where's my edge mask? There she is. There we go. Grab this. Then it's time to run our asses to the right area. Can't use horse, can't use horse, can't use horse, can't use horse. We're not gonna... Do we want to fight Regal Ancestor Spirit? I mean, if we're doing all major bosses, then yeah, we probably should. My least fought remembrance boss. God. That tastes like... Why does that taste like a cigarette filter? It tastes like a cigarette filter smells. I think my taste buds are fucked up. No one cares about you. You're all inconsequential. Bop. I failed to bop. This is a way to get here. I always forget about that one, which is why I remember where it is. I've only fought this boss twice, I think. On my first playthrough, and then I think I did it my last playthrough as well. Not a hard boss. Like, in any scope of the world. It is not a hard boss. The Red Wolf of Radagon, the Red Wolf that's chilling right there, is a harder boss. So... One, two, three. I completely forgot that he has that attack. There we go. Oh my god. I know I'm a little rusty, but still, that was a little embarrassing for a fight. I got two more, I think. We got the one that's chilling over here that I don't think I grabbed. Then there's one... Ah. Back over here, surrounded by the rats. Ah. God, the performance problems of this game just... God, that's really what it tastes like. It's gotta be the mix of my coffee and this liquid. But man, it is nasty. Probably end up using a ranged attack a few times in this, so keep it selected. Boulder! Boulder! God, you're so bad! I mean, I'm on New Game +7, and that is like hit-ins damage. This is the most I think I've ever gotten hit at this boss. It's not like this boss requires skill. Don't you dare heal. Of course you're gonna heal. Stone of Gurok. You know, this arena is so fucking big, it feels like you should be able to use Torrent in it, but you can't. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can continue to attack it through that. It's just, like, I love the music of this fight. But, like, it's absolutely useless. He says as he immediately gets hit. I'm just useless at this video game. Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor. Now, to be fair, I don't know that fight very well, but still, it is pittance easy. If I was playing a little bit better, I would be, like, genuinely upset that I got hit by that. If we're doing all remembrances, I need to go this way as well. Trying to think of who I might miss if I'm doing all remembrances. Because I wasn't planning on going this way. It doesn't really matter. I'm just doing things in a weird order. I'll also take the level up here, since we do finally have Melina. Or Melina, or whatever you want to call it. Just upgrade Arcane. That way I have access to more types of spells if I would like. Because plenty of incantations require some arcane stat requirement. We have the absolute pain in the ass that is that motherfucker. Hey, fuck you. A little bit closer, fuck you. Bonk. Bonk. These fire-breathing Crucible Knights are always a pain in the ass. Oh. So that happened. Now I am nowhere near as good at parrying the spear. There want guys in here that come fuck you up if you try and fight them. We'll make do, but it is something to note that I'm nowhere near. But I'm nowhere near as good at it as I am with the sword ones. Remember, it goes at you. I'm very worried about the Valiant Gargoyles. Like, exceptionally worried. This boss is hard. This boss is just straight up annoyingly difficult. Mainly because it's a gank fight, and gank fights in this game just aren't ever well designed. Like, this one tries to be, at least, but it's not. It's still bad. And given how problematic I had fighting the Black Kindred this is gonna suck. That's my bad. I believe there's a very close stake of Marika. I think it's like right outside the boss door. This is the hardest thing that we're gonna have to fight into a Lich Dragon. I didn't buff. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm getting owned. Like, I'm genuinely getting my ass beat right now. It's fine. It's fine. Last time I fought these bosses, I got my ass handed to me as well, and I had to just get good. A little get good didn't hurt anybody. I mean, it's not a well-designed fight, so I'm actually decently... Like, there's a decent chance that I'm going to get tilted on stream. See, that's just me being bad. Oh my god. This is bad. We are really close to where the second gargoyle spawns. Great. Come here. I didn't realize that's what that move was. I have no idea where the second gargoyle is. I know he's right behind me. Ugh. Where's my bow? I need a bow. Ugh. You need to come here right fucking now. Goodbye. Oh my god! I got stun locked! He would have died! I didn't get stun locked. No, no. His stupid hitbox where he sits back. Like, this game has such annoying hitboxes. They're relatively precise, but Jesus Christ! Who designed a fucking boss that's so annoying to hit? Has always been my biggest problem with these enemies. They're just such a pain in the ass to hit most of the time. Oh my god. Asshole! Come here. It's a very nice animation, that. Goodbye. Ah, fuck off. Oh, man. Come on. You stay back. You do your stupid rush thing. I don't want you. I want the other one. Don't you dare poison me. I don't want you. I want the other one. Other one! Other one! You! Come here! Not that move! Anything but that move! How the fuck did the poison hit me? Oh my god. Bosses like this makes me think FromSoft is just incompetent at designing boss fights. I know they're not. Like, there are some okay boss fights in this game, but Jesus Christ. This is just so bad. It's just not good. By any stretch of the imagination. Is it a skill issue? Yeah. But I don't care. It's not well designed. I'm gonna give it shit for it. Running away. You know what's also not really nice? The fact that I'm, like, not running at a consistent frame rate at the moment. For some reason, this boss fight just takes my frames. Rush towards me. Get all the way over here. I want you as far over here as possible. No. Fuck off. He's a coming. Oh! This isn't okay. I'm currently playing at 47 frames a second! Don't you fucking do it. What the fuck was that? Maybe I won't do all remembrances. Because that means I won't have to fight this or the Lich Dragon, both of which are awful. FromSoft really just fucked up on most of the bosses in this game. Most of them aren't fun, aren't well designed, or just... Like this, it's neither. Yes, it's the same fucking enemy that I've fought, like, dozens of times. It's not that many. Well, I've fought dozens of these, but, like, in a single playthrough. Like, obviously, it's trying to mimic Demon from Below, Demon in Pain. That's, like, the entire point of this, is to mimic that fight. But that fight, like, had different aggro states. That had very obvious, like, visual and audio cues to tell when they were going into, like, their different aggro states. Thank you. That was completely undodgeable. Get the fuck away from me! What the fuck, man? FromSoft is an incompetent bunch of developers who don't know how to design a good boss because they're stuck behind the idea of difficulty. Normally, by the time like I came here in my base game, I first tried these guys in my first few playthroughs because they generally don't have a ton of health. You can even see it here. Like, they don't have an absolute ton of health. Like, that shouldn't hit all around them. That should hit in front of them. But the thing is because it's supposed to, like, hit in a circle around them. To be fair, I've never, like, actually looked into the attack differences between them. There's a chance, because the Twin Blade one is the one that keeps fucking me up. I wonder if the Twin Blade one goes in, like, a big straight line. This isn't worth... It would be less of a problem if it didn't damage tick you. That move's hard to dodge under the best of circumstances. Will you fuck off? Of course you're doing that. No, it's like it completely changed. It's like once the second one spawns, they completely change the, that attack. I need to move. Of course, that one decides that it's going to do something. Like I said, that attack is hard to dodge under the best of circumstances. I need to keep an eye on that because that one's the one that's aggroed on me right now. All I need to do is kill this one, and then it'll be fine. Oh, great. You... Fuck off! Of course you're aggro swapped. Stop. It's just second nature. Oh my god, I can't even get close to them! I'm just gonna get damage ticked by the poison! I swear, all of the developers who led Dark Souls 3's boss design, especially in its DLC, just left. Maybe they did. I don't fucking know. Maybe they, you know, maybe FromSoft's entire team changed out. Between this and Dark Souls 3, but still, like, this is unacceptable. This shouldn't have gotten past QA testing. You don't know why? Because this isn't quality! Late rolled. What the... I'm gonna heal in your face. Yikes. Nothing I could do. There was literally nothing I could do. I dodged perfectly. I'd like to know, I dodged perfectly for that, but I got fucking... I got locked by the ending run of the animation. The end of the running animation has recovery frames in which you cannot roll immediately. So even if I do it perfectly, it didn't work. And I did. I don't know if that would have saved me. It may have been a little late, but I'm pretty sure I dodged that first stick of damage that did kill me by just getting proper, but obviously recovery animations... Oh my god. Recovery animations are, you know, a part of the thing that you need to account with. So it is a skill issue, but this is just a dog shit fight. Oh god, I'm not close enough. I might want to start buffing. It'll make this... Oh, the clipping did not help there. Don't you dare do poison. I'm gonna die. I tried to get greedy. Doesn't matter. Whoever thought that it should take damage obviously doesn't know this engine very well. The problem... There's two problems with ticked damage in this game. One, it's way too fucking high. And two, is it will damage buffer you. If you try and roll on the same frame that you take damage, even if you don't react to said damage, it won't let you roll, and you'll have to press it again, meaning you have, like... You have a... Like, there's just a frame lag. That was me just... Yikes. Oh, God. I don't know what move I want to dodge and then heal. It'd be that one, apparently. Oof. I still think probably my biggest complaint about the mechanics in this game... Oh my god. I barely fucking... Oh god, it's going in front of me. Okay, so I think the second phase one doesn't go behind them, so it may be punishable? I can't tell. Because it's not visual... Like, there's, like, no good visual change for it. Oh, right. That one goes forward. Like, the poison damage doesn't matter. If that was all that did, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, come on, I rolled that. Attack, run. He's gonna do his big flippy move, and it's gonna be pain. This wants so hard to be Demon in Pain and Demon from Below, but apparently FromSoft, which I've always thought, ever since Dark Souls... Like, ever since I originally played some of the worst bosses in Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne and DS3, it comes very apparent to me that FromSoft doesn't generally know what makes their bosses, like, genuinely very good. Like, you can always see that they're trying to mimic some of their better bosses. Oh god. Oh, come on! Here's the problem. What do I do? I could try being, like, an absolute pleb. Oh my god! I can't see, and now I'm being poison procced! Oh, I'm so mad! Every gank fight in this game is dog shit. Like, utter dog shit. This isn't a new game plus 7 run, this is a die to Valiant Gargoyles run. The only reason that I wasn't buffing in the first place is because, like, it doesn't matter in the late part, so I just get to the same part, but faster. But it takes, like, just tons of time to do. Of course. It also completely ruins the strat of me trying to pull them because I've got a time frame for high damage. I do about 200 extra damage per katana. So I think it's about 200 extra overall. Yikes. One, two, mash. Heal. No! Oh! God fucking damn it, I told you. Same place, but earlier. I don't have my damage buffs anymore. And I'm just gonna get poison procced. Okay, no, I was further out than I thought I was. I can't believe I dodged that. Dodged way too early. Roll! 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 This boss doesn't have a respawn mechanic, does it? I would assume not. That can be really finicky to dodge. No one could say that the animation quality in this game is not astounding. Like, the way that they just... Yeah, that's... The way that they just turn to face you mid-attack, it's just astonishing, honestly. Oh my god, the panic roll-ins. Oh... No! I rolled! Why didn't it let me roll? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I really don't. I'd rather die to Melania's waterfowl dance than deal with this. I've been streaming for 52 minutes and I'm pretty sure a half hour of it has been this boss. God, this boss is dog shit. Why did I decide to do this? This is... just going aggro. Fuck everything else. We're going aggro. You come here first. I may be going aggro, but I'm not a dumbass. Oh, come on. It's not my fault that, like... I swear there's a hitbox that, like, just extends past the legs so you can't roll under it most of the time, and then it just randomly goes high enough that you can. Come here. We're going straight. I don't care. Get your dog shit poison out of here. Ah. I'm just gonna die here. Poison proc, poison proc, poison proc. I got poison procced! One down, double. I don't care. Oh, come on. Why do I keep getting buffered into recovery frames? It's annoying. I've done no damage. I may be panicking, but I don't care. Yep, that was stupid. I'm gonna get poison procced. Come here. Fuck yes! Finally! Oh, I hate that boss so much. Oh, but now I never have to do it again. If I choose not to, I don't have to ever do that boss again. Unless I ever want to do an All Remembrances run again. But I don't have to do it on New Game Plus 7, because why the fuck would I come back? The thing is, it only gave me 114,000 souls. That's like tiny. Stupid All Remembrances bullshit. Keep skipping cutscenes. I'm gonna grab the thing over here. And sit. We are going to... Do we want to kill the Putrid Avatar? We could. I could also grab another copy of Elden Stars. Oh, I thought it was a Putrid Avatar. Hello. Yeah. I am so glad I didn't get buffered into that. Ugh. Why did I do this? It just does like no fucking damage. I would have done more damage just doing that. There we go. Jesus Christ. That thing gave me half the amount of souls that I got from Valiant Gargoyles for being literally like 10 times easier too. Ah. I don't really like this area, honestly. It's a really cool looking area, don't get me wrong. But I think the ants are a little mismatched down here. And I don't like a lot of the section, and then obviously Fia's Champions is a pretty bad boss. It's kind of a boring boss overall. And fucking the Lich Dragon is just the worst dragon fight in the game by like 2 miles. It's not enjoyable in the slightest. It's using like the worst dragon design, and then you've always got this constant lightning procking shit on you. And then like the way that the fight ends is with like this giant amount of like death clouds and stuff everywhere. Um, which is never fun because death is an annoying status effect. Nah, I'm gonna have to wait. Just completely forgot that. Which way to go? We'll grab this. Fia's Champions can be a little bit annoying. I don't generally die to them, but it is something that can happen. I think I've died to them like twice in my life. One of the other problems we're going to have is like finding the place to buff, because Fia's Champions have a weird spawn ratio, and I've never talked to Fia, so I'm going to have to do that to advance a quest line so she comes down here. Should be safe to do it about here. Flame, grant me strength, please. Okay. Now we just need... There we go. They've got very low health. This first one especially. You can just... Most of the time you can just absolutely shred the first one. It's the second one that, with Rogier, that's got a little bit more health. He also apparently has, like, the stamina of a madman. So we're just going to immediately waterfowl at the first possible chance when one of the three spawn. We want to go from the outside in, probably. This is the scariest one, the big fat boy. He's got annoying ranged attacks. Oh, man, he's buff. I have a feeling I'll die. God, he's got so much poise! Which makes sense. I mean, he's using the, Oh! Projectile spam, they're bad. Obviously, they're not, like, players or something. But, now I have to do this stupid run again. I am not currently having fun. These are all real bad bosses that I just don't want to deal with. But to be fair, we're going to be doing pretty shitty bosses from here on out. At least until Maliketh. You do way too much fucking damage, my dude. Fucking death clouds. Get out of here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. There we go. I'm just bad. It's fine. We ignore it. We'll do better. Is Sophia spawned yet? I don't think so. Yeah, she should be right there. She won't spawn for a while. Because I'm not going back to Roundtable for a bit. So I need to go back over here. The Mimic tier. Because we still haven't gone in to grab the bonfire that's close to the thing we need for Ronnie's quest line, and then we need to go to Ronnie, and then yeah, it'll be fine. It means we also have to fight Astel, but that's fine. Astel is tough, but like nothing I'm too worried about outside that grab attack, which will probably insta-kill me if I mistime the roll. And that grab is a pain in the ass, and I do find those hitboxes a little annoying, but It's fine. It's fine. We'll do fine. I was hoping to get this done today, or in this stream more accurately. But with how I'm playing and how long it's taken for me to get through Nocturne, I mean, it's a little concerning. I was very scared I was just going to fall there. Night's Sacred Ground. More NPC duels. Yeah, bleed carry. You know, I really shouldn't underestimate the damage of New Game +7. This damage is real high. And like, this is a mid-game area. It's not even an end-game area, it's a mid-game area. I feel like most people probably came here in the mid-game. Because it would be right after Radon, and I think most people fight Radon at between like level 70 and 100. Or I generally fight him at like 40 or 50. It's a lot easier to fight Radon early if you don't have a thing against summons like I do. All we're here for is that. We haven't talked to Ronnie yet, so if you go up to that chest and try to interact with it, it will just say, "You are not destined for this item," or something like that, because you haven't spoken to Ronnie yet. So we're going to go to Scenic Isle. We haven't done Patch's quest line, so there's going to be nothing here. Because this is where this is Patch's like second location, I think. I should have done Millicent's quest line. Maybe I still can, I don't know yet. So we're going to head this way first. We're going to go to the village of the Albernox so it don't forget about the other half of the Haligtree Medallion, because I've generally picked this up by this point. But yeah, the next main boss that we've got, I mean, it's technically Blackblade Kindred if we decide to fight it outside the lift, the rolled lift, but it is well, not probably, it will be Fire Giant. Fire Giant's pretty annoying, and with the amount of damage that he's going to do, or more accurately, just the absurd amount of health that he's going to have, it's gonna be rough. I'm decent at the Fire Giant fight, but definitely not good enough. I find the second phase just wildly annoying. Just has way too much defense, and the the spot where you're supposed to hit him is like the eye, I think, on his chest. But he only has like 2 moves where you can reach it. I'm gonna grab this just because, I don't know, why not? It probably will be a while before I play on this profile again after this. I have no depth perception. Something's wrong with me. I wish this dialogue was skippable.
I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait there. Well. Oh, aye, we're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must keep it.
Thank you. That man, I do not care about that man outside of the fact that he gives me the other half of the Haligtree Medallion. I'm not excited to fight Niall with this damage. Niall's probably going to be able to one-shot me. But we're not going to worry about that for a while, so I'm kind of planning on doing Melania last instead of doing her right before like right near the like right before I go into the final boss gauntlet. I'll generally handle Melania like right before I handle Godskin Duo. That's generally how I do it. Or I'll just fight. Actually, I think I tend to fight Melania before Fire Giant a lot of the time. Um, no, not before Fire Giant. I'm trying to think of on my my non-New Game Plus playthroughs because it's really hard to get some of the later levels of smithing stones pre Farron Azul. La. It's time to go look up how to do the wrong warp and just wrong warp my way there. Skip the bad bosses. Skip the only boss in my way. It would take longer for me to look up how to do it than it would like me to actually just run through mountaintops at this point. I just haven't done it because why would I? I want to finish up getting this stuff done in the main area, but we've got a bit of a run ahead of us. Do I have a better? Ugh, this is just exhausting. This part of the game. Leone is like all just fucking massive, and it just takes forever. We're not too far away from it. Look at the mad vibes. All jellyfish are a vibe if they are angry. The vibe is, yeah. It was a joke that I made on the first day that Elden Ring had came out on release day. While I was in call with a whole bunch of my friends. It was, I think I played for like 2 hours. Fuck off, vibes. Fucking hit scan, motherfuckers. God, I talk like a petulant 13-year-old. We just learned what fuck means. Ah, man. I've noticed it more and more recently. My I do not sound like an educated individual. To be fair, I kind of I kind of am not, but I don't care about that. So next boss we're gonna fight is Lorreta, Ghost Lorreta. I'm pretty decent at this fight. Um, After my great sword playthrough, where I struggled with her a ton, I seem to have kind of gotten good, just because I finally like struggled with her a little bit, and she's one of the bosses I know pretty well. Partially because I fight her twice in a lot of playthroughs. I don't really care about you, EG. Sorry. Wow, these things are not doing a very good job today. Ow. Now we have the very, very annoying run with With all the hands, and we got the big hands, and the big hands are always annoying. Yeah, those things. We effectively just gotta keep running. I think a lot of people know the run through this area because Sword of Night and Flame. Come on. There we go. A weapon which I have never used, and I definitely never used it before it was busted. Or when it was busted. Since it was nerfed pretty heavily. It's still relatively strong, I think, but it is nowhere near the bus station that it once was. Bus station, that's a weird word to use. I picked it up from VOD, I'm pretty sure. That seems like something he would say. Since I enjoy his Dead Cells content. Don't shoot at me. You really underestimate sometimes just like how much time like someone has in a certain Souls game or any Souls game really. Just based on the fact that you can generally predict when arrows are being shot, even though there's no precursor to them. It's just because I've played so many Souls games and that timing is very similar across all of them. This guy's tanky. Pretty sure this thing has more health than the Red Wolf did. No, it doesn't, obviously, but it's got a lot of health. It's a tanky boy. He's a good boy. Now the real question: am I gonna immediately die from the fucking annoying bolts, like flaming, exploding bolts from these things? These guys. I should be fine to just run right past them, but they're so tanky. Goodbye. I gotta fight Lorreta now. Goodbye. It's fine. Ow. I'll heal when she does her. When she just takes an unnecessary long amount of time to summon her swords. Wait. Two stage. I'm really lucky that I didn't get hit by that. Ooh. Kind of a sloppy fight, honestly, but it's not too big. It's a cool arena, though. Maybe I would know what it meant if I cared about the lore. There it is. Now we gotta go fight a dragon. Dragon. Then we have to deal with all this Ronnie nonsense. Don't get me wrong, I love myself some waifu Ronnie. But this section of her quest line when you're starting it is really annoying. Just because you have to talk to everyone and deal with elevator nonsense and Adula. Oh my god, you're useless. Ah. I know the spawn radius of this game. I knew she was coming back. She's coming back again. This dragon is a... She's actually just teleporting all over the place. And then here's Bop. This is where we will meet Ronnie. We'll want this. Then we go up, we talk to Ronnie, we tell her we want to join her, then we gotta go talk to 3 people, and then we go back up, we talk to Ronnie. Then we teleport to Nokrin, and then we go from Nokrin, and then we go to Nokrin, we pick up the thing. Then from there, we bring it back. We talk to Ronnie. She gives us the hourglass. We take the hourglass to the upside down place, which is super annoying because I hate doing it. See, but it won't let me teleport because it's the first time that I meet her, so I have to go through and I gotta fucking talk to everybody, which is real annoying because this elevator is not very fast. As you go down here, here's EG chilling. Now, normally Blade is down here, but because you're beating Radon, Blade will not be here. He's generally in this room. And then you have to go talk to this guy, whose name I can never remember because I've never done his questline. Louis. Who needs fucking... Like, who the fuck cares about sorcery? I'm not a sorcerer. Now I can teleport. I don't need to actually talk to her. That's nice. So, Sea of a River. And then... Night's Secret Ground. We can kind of just ignore all of the enemies in this area. There's really no reason to kill them. Just kind of do that. And that one's the one that turns into the giant. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Or is it this one? No, there isn't one up here. That's what I thought. Go up here. We open this chest. Finger Slayer Blade. And can't teleport out because I didn't kill everything. So we just use this teleporter, which will bring us back to the bonfire at the beginning of the area, where you can then teleport back to Ronnie. I also need to use the restroom at some point. It'd be pretty fast, but I just don't have a string, like a be back in a moment scene that I can use. I need to make one. Hello. Okay, it's fine. Last thing we need to do is we need to head here. Closest place for us to go would be Scenic Isle and then head northeastern-ish. Probably start the cutscene and that's when I will run to the restroom. Gladly, there's a very... It's connected to a tower that you need to get up onto anyhow, so... Easy to see. In all my hours, I don't think I've ever killed a lobster because I just don't care to. I'll just take this way up. When I first found the shortcut into Liurnia, because I didn't want to fight, I didn't want to do any of the story content yet. I was just doing side content. This is the way that I came, and I went as far as I possibly could. I got to the Dectus, so I just went across the entire area, picking up things as I went, not fighting anything because I was terrified to. I could have. I had like I had a +2 weapon. I know exactly what I had, a +2 Uchi. And that's when I stumbled upon EG. But I didn't go into Carrier Manor yet. Because I was like, that looks like story stuff, so I'm not going to deal with it. Obviously, it's side content, but I didn't know that then. So I just kind of went to EG, ran past that area, went past it, went to the lift, and then called it a day and just teleported back. And then I think I went and fought Margit with a +2 weapon, the +2 Uchi. That was this character. I don't remember. That would have been like 2 days after release, 2 or 3 days after release. When this game first came out, I didn't really put like tons of time into it. I put in like 2, maybe 3 hours a day. Which obviously is like a lot for most people, but for me, on a brand new game with a Souls game, it's nothing. Yeah, and I beat the game having done basically everything, but not everything entirely. Like most of it, probably. So like of all the things on my map right now, 98% of it was discovered in that first playthrough. Because ever since, I really haven't done like any side content unless I was picking something up or in case I missed it. Because there was a few things that I had missed. Um, I believe I know of one that I definitely have missed and haven't gone back to do, which is the underside of Stormvale that I've never done. Maybe not the underside, but the lower down area of it. So I'm going to start the cutscene for this. It's not a long cutscene. I probably won't be back until after it is done. But I need to quickly run to the restroom. I'm going to quickly grab this Grace, though. And I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the cutscene while I am gone, where everything reverses. I have returned. Ooh. Okay. How was the cutscene? Was it nice? Did you enjoy it? I don't even remember what that cutscene is. I have no idea how long it is. Like, that cutscene could have been like 3 seconds long. Now we have like one of the more annoying bits of the game. I remember coming here earlier. Could not, like, because you can't, it's almost impossible to kill this fucking bitch right here. Yeah, before you flip the tower. We're fine. We're fine. Mira might despawn the second I get near her. She generally has another teleport that she does. But apparently I just did enough damage to cancel it out. Drop down one more level. And we can drop down onto the beams. Drop down onto this beam. And then into the elevator. And then don't we have to fight like Godskin Noble or something? Is that up here? I can't remember. Let me out! One of the things that this game just doesn't want to deal with is the fact that this door right here, like when you open it, everything seems normal, but it doesn't want to, like, tell you what the hell, like, type of thing you're walking out of on. Yeah, it's weird. Because when you turn behind you, door's normal. I don't think that made sense at all. I think it's Godskin Noble that spawns on this bridge. Yeah. Man, Godskin Noble can fuck right off. So once we do this, we can head back to Round Table Hold, where we can talk to Thea, reload the area, then she'll disappear, and then we can talk to her again and again and again and again and again and again and again, reloading the area, and it's just annoying. Because the game expects you to do this over time, but I already know the quest prerequisites, so... Hey look, it's two-armed Ronnie. Voila. Curse Mark of Death. So next thing we want to do is head back to Round Table, in which we get invaded. Then we do something called Murder. Wow, my murder is very efficient. I would have loved if this game had some of the cool gesture interactions that you can get. Um, like in Neo, like where you open walls and stuff with gestures. That door isn't open because we have not talked to Fia yet.
Greetings. I am circumscribed. Perhaps you doing so. And you, do you think it where I come from? Ah.
You don't have to. You don't have to exhaust her dialogue.
Come back. I will take.
You don't have to talk in secret with her. The first time you do it, you have to. You will have to do it later, and you can do it once you see her. Then you can see that. Wait, why are you not gone, you motherfucker?
Like the blessing. Would you like to now?
It's fine. It'll work eventually. Just gotta find the right trigger. Maybe I do have to talk in secret with her.
You asked. I after I lay to do so, but before I was away, despite so please. My dear, might I? Could you please?
Right, there we go.
It's a very so I would. I'd like you to. It's a very. Then good day to you, my dear.
It's faster to just reload the area constantly rather than
I don't. I'm known as heed those who all the more. Unless you. Well, how did you? Well, I know very. Why don't I? Good work.
rest of the area resets it. D is gone. D is now dead. Chilling right over there with Fia standing over his corpse. I'm about to sneeze.
Finally, it is returned stolen, and now, though I ask you to, I am Hark Round Table. We live in what right our law.
Okay. I did sneeze. I just wanted to. I know it would be a little overwhelming if I sneezed. Now we have the just most annoying part of this all.
I knew you. What is it to deny us like the dog? You are, and I am the god they call you still.
Yeah, see, my character, he isn't really
Have you when the Godwin's out there is and I must before the time. When Godwin at another extend I must before the time. My hand will you still this how did you
yeah, my character is touch starved. Deeper hugs.
I will send it the new as the rules brandish this to stay the by becoming. I will to conceive brandish must stay the by becoming.
There we go. Now we gotta do it again.
This is good, but I choose and I will who will in it. What great this but I choose and I will who will in it. What great
Just checking to make sure I exhaust her dialogue. I didn't accidentally go to the round table, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, next thing we want to do is clear our inventory of Balakin's Baldachin's blessings, because they just lower health and I'll never use them anyhow. So we just do that, rest. And Lich Dragon Fortissax. Goodbye. I don't know this dragon's moveset. It's pretty basic. But like, I don't know another way to really deal with these dragons than just attack at the legs. Ah, man. He's gonna sweep me. I told you. Oh, man. This fight's pretty dog shit. There's just too much going on. The frame rate tanks. Constantly having to deal with all of the, like, the constant lightning that's targeting you. It's not fun. And like I said, these dragons in particular are just never fun to fight. They're just so much worse than the normal dragons. And there's too many of those. Don't get me wrong. I am sick and tired of the normal dragon fight. Because it's just like a worse Midir. Like, I know that this dragon definitely takes increased damage to the head. But like, finding a time to actually hit the head with this thing? Like, this dragon looks badass as fuck, don't get me wrong. Visual design, like, 9 out of 10. Stun locked into getting hit, 0 out of 10. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like the embodiment of death. I need to be so careful right now. I'd like to note that that I buffered that heal like long before I actually decided to roll. I tried to heal, I got hit, and then I tried to roll, and then I rolled, and then I healed. But like I didn't try to heal after that initial one. It's just a whole weird buffering system in this game. It's just way too big. Mending Rune of Death, but that's not what we cared about. We just wanted to do all remembrances. Next thing that we gotta do, now that we have done everything, and I should probably grab my souls. And we gotta jog there. I think I had like 300k on me, so it's worth it, I guess. 314k. He is dead, so next thing that we want to do is we want to head to Ronnie's Rise, because we want to head north to Rena's Rise. I could get another copy of the Snow Witch set here if I wanted to. But if we're doing Ronnie's ending for my final ending, which seems like something I want to do, Ronnie is my top one Rena's. Yeah. I can never remember the difference between Rena's Rise and Saluvis's Rise based on where they are. I've done Ronnie's ending to completion 3 times. I've done a lot of Ronnie's questline outside of that, but other than, you know, oh, I kind of fucked this up. Well, we run around. Technically, you could get down to that other area of Ainsel if you could find a way up there. I'm assuming. Maybe there's a second thing in front of the door to make sure that no one can do that. Because normally there's one down here that you can't get past. There's like the blockages things that you could see like when we were in Lendel. Because this has a warp point to Lower Ainsel River. Which will then lead us to Astel and the Lake of Rot and dealing with many annoying things. Hello. I don't like this area very much. It's not, no, I wouldn't say I don't like it. It's just, there's nothing really all that interesting here, so it's...
Oh, a dogged or is it merely thy hat thigh? I hadn't expected any, but now the cat is out. The perform for me, eliminate the baleful. The name of Rani, I will not. Perform, eliminate the name of I will not.
It's always bugged me with that dialogue that she doesn't seem to really remember you. Uhul, palace ruins. The real question is, do I remember the way to go? I'm assuming I do. I'm just letting my fingers guide me. It's fine. The hardest thing in this area would probably be the Baleful Shadow. Blade's tough. Oh. I mean, at least there aren't spiders in this game. Not that I'm a big fan of ants, but... Now, I always remember there's a few different ways you can go in Nostella. I think the reason that this area, I'm not a big fan of it, is just because it's a little big to not have your horse on. So it's just a lot of running with multiple ways to go, because you can go up there, and I can't remember what's up there. The way you're supposed to go is like all the way over here. Then you take an elevator down, which brings you to the Lake of Rot. Well, it brings you to the precursor section of the Lake of Rot, where you can fight the Baleful Shadow. And then you take another elevator, which takes you all the way down to the Lake of Rot. Is it this one? No, it's the one that's further. I think it's that one that you take. I never remember. Goodbye. Now, Blade has obscene poise, so you just kind of have to dodge him and hope for the best. This is the precursor area. Then you run this way. I can't remember if it's this way or the way to the right. Yeah, it's this way. Voila, Baleful Shadow.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
I'll do this weird jumping attack that's really easy to punish. I can't remember if you can backstab Blade or not. That answers my question.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them.
Dude,
This is farewell, my dear.
he's supposed to be your, like, best friend, you know? Your best friend, your most loyal servant, until you try and go against the two fingers. I feel like you should understand how strong Blade is. So killing the Baleful Shadow immediately spawns Blade back at in front of Ronnie's Rise. The thing is, he doesn't want to do it. It's literally programmed into him, though. Every Empyrean gets this like a wolf companion, basically. So not every Empyrean, a lot of them do. Because neither Melania nor Mikola have one to our knowledge. To our knowledge. They could have one and we just don't know about it. But at least currently, there is no evidence to suggest that they do. Outside the fact that, like, the game almost purely states that every Empyrean should have one. And that they're granted by the outer god, the greater something. The outer god that's like the main villain of this game. The fuck, I completely forgot the name of it. My brain keeps wanting to call it the Great Intelligence, but that's a Doctor Who thing, not a Elden Ring thing. I don't remember. An outer god that we are fighting against, in a sense, throughout the entire game. It's not the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast is the Elden Ring. So the Elden Ring is like the set of runes, basically, that govern. So the runes. Oh, I don't fucking remember. Runes give power. They basically make whoever wears them a god. So in Radagon's fight, you can see the markings all over Radagon, which are most of the runes. And then you can see, like, to summon the Elden Beast, you need a certain amount of those runes. Apparently, I don't think the lore lines up with the gameplay quite right, because like you shouldn't only need 2 shards to continue forging the Elden Ring. Because it's not like an actual ring, it's a massive set of runes. And then Elden Lord, you're just basically the consort of Marika. Or Radagon, technically, now that they share a body, but it's presumed that throughout the game your calling, like the tarnished calling to become Elden Lord, is basically Marika mimicking that outer god and tricking the 2 fingers, because she basically wants to piss off this outer god because she hates it for whatever reason. I'm okay. Yeah, no, that did instant kill me. Okay. I did say earlier that I thought that grab would probably instant kill me. I expect most grabs to instant kill me at this point. Which I hope isn't true for Horaloo, but we'll find out. Now, if I remember correctly, can't roll through that. You gotta roll to the side of it. But I'm stubborn. Let's get even more defense! Way too early. Okay, no, it's not a grab. Way too early. Too early? Ooh, fucking hell. I really panic for that. My god, that is nasty damage! You're gonna do the... Yeah. No, I don't have a strat for dodging that. I just kind of roll. This is bad. Oh. I thought he was doing yeah, the one where he slams down. Wrong one. Is it the wrong one? Yeah. I just want to grab the Grace over here first. You can't go through that door without the ring. I really don't know what Ronnie's plan was, because she was trying to do what we eventually enable her to do, but she needs the ring, but she can't get the ring, but she has the key to the ring. She may be waifu, but god damn it, she's kind of a dumbass.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light above.
Yeah, for someone who has like as many hours in this game as I do, I don't have like a shite ton, but I've got 186 hours total in Elden Ring, which is a lot. Don't get me wrong, that's a lot. It's more than I have in Dark Souls 2. It may be more than I've got in Dark Souls 1. Very slightly, maybe. I know Dark Souls 1 very well, but I don't have a good count. My first playthrough took 80 hours. Then most of the playthroughs I've done after that, it's taken like 20. But like, I don't generally do these big new game stuff. Like, I've got like 300 hours in Dark Souls 3. Definitely more than I have in Bloodborne. I've got probably about 100 hours, 120 hours or so in Bloodborne. And Adula! Get your head in here. I think that this is probably the coolest dragon fight in the game. Just because she has this sick-ass sword move that she can do. I would like her to do it. I'm gonna, yeah. I thought I might die from that. So cool! Adula! Fuck off! Not that move. Adula! 'Cause 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 Oh my god. I want to finish her with the sword! Rock! Oh my god. She did so much damage with that! My god! I almost died. I'm like, the second that I saw her purchase on the rock, I'm like, I'm not just gonna keep risking it. I'm not gonna risk dying here. So I just threw the rock. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, that did so much damage. I'm dead. I always forget that you can't just jump straight down. You gotta jump to the side. I've done that so many times. I've done that like 3 times. Oh my god. Drop down here, and then you can drop down. And I would bring out the lantern for this, but I already know where I'm going. It's also like, it's not so dark, but once you get into here. Yeah, she kind of mangled those 2 fingers. I have no idea what's going on. No clue.
So, it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. I bid thee, and once all is done.
Yep, that's my wife. Alright, that is Ronnie's questline completed. That is everything that I can do without going through mountaintops. In terms of um, remembrances. Everything else is a main game thing, I think. I check. Why? Because I've done this plenty of times. So beaten, beaten, haven't beaten, 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 haven't beaten, haven't beaten, haven't beaten, haven't beaten, haven't beaten. Yeah, the only optional ones that I have left are Mog, Melania, and Dragon Lord. This is the wrong one. I generally go from Avenue Balcony, but this should be faster. I really hope they never patch this. It's just a good time saver. And it's like no one found that like on their first playthrough knowing what they like knowing it without like having already looked it up. It's something that you have to intentionally do. And it doesn't like break anything. You're not skipping anything major, you're just skipping area. Now this section's a little annoying. There's a boss here that I've only fought like twice. I'm not gonna fight them because it's a pain in the ass if you die to them, because you have to make this entire run to over and over again. Little tip, if you're ever struggling with this, take this upwards area rather than going down there. I don't know, but for some reason it's just easier because they also like just have to weird reset. I think their aggro range is specialized so that if you're going up the staircase, they aggro earlier. But it's just a pain in the ass. This moment right here. It's once you open that door is when the enemy encounters in this game go from being like not as well designed but still like fun to just annoyingly difficult. It doesn't really hit until the Haligtree, but I don't know. I don't love that they literally designed the Haligtree to be ran through like that second section. We're gonna risk death. Probably shouldn't risk death, given that, like I said, I don't like this run to. Can heal. Jesus Christ, you are tanky! Why is he so tanky? Why? You know what the worst part about this is? Doing this a second time makes it even harder. I don't struggle with the first one. I was waiting for the horse. Like, I was just going to kill that one so I didn't have to deal with the horse. Or deal with it while I was dealing with the horse one because I was going to go for the parry for it, which is what I meant when I said risking death. I have no idea if you can make this drop. Yes, I know how you can test if you'll make a drop or not. It's one of those things that, like, I'm not going into my inventory to find the... What are they called? They're called, rainbow stones or something? I want to call them prism stones, but that's Dark Souls 3. I can't remember what they're called in this. But the reason this is considerably harder is now I don't have an elevator to run onto. So they're gonna catch up to me. As long as I pull the lever immediately, you can do the ring around the rosy strat. I actually I'm not worried about that one. Maybe I should be. That was a lot of damage. I'm worried about the Leonine Misbegotten. There we go. Maybe this time I won't die! Or I will, and I'll be even more annoyed! Just in case. Worst case scenario, nothing changes. Literally nothing changes. Because I don't need to go back the other way later on in the game because I've already gotten all achievements. So, like, the only thing that's worthwhile going down that elevator again. See, all of this staggers. There we go. I will get it. Apparently I fucking won't. There we go. Ugh, so annoying. Now I have to just try not... Motherfucker. I'm not doing it again. It's so much easier to just attack it at this kind of damage, but still, it's the flex that counts. Even though I died to the normal one, and I used 7 Estus, or 6 Estus. Ugh. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, just keep running. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to use Torrent here. But you won't allow me because I'm technically still in Lindell. It's that. Over there's a tower that you can do for one of the great runes. I can't remember which one it is. It may be Morgott's. And there's a boss that spawns in the middle of it. And if you die to it, you either have to take this elevator back up from the bonfire down here, or do the entire run back from whatever bonfire you chose to do over there. And you'll have the exact same fight that just went through, because everything still respawns. Obviously, the faster way is to go up the elevator, but it's still so annoying. Because there should be a Stake of Marika there, but there isn't. Now, I am planning on trying to fight the Black Kindred over here. So I want to make sure that I level up, don't lose too much. If I die, there's a Stake of Marika over here, but things can still get unlucky. Like, that's the weird thing, is they put a Stake of Marika in front of this Blackblade Kindred, where there's literally nothing in between you and that Blackblade Kindred. There's nothing outside of, like, these enemies right here. It's the only thing in between you and that Blackblade Kindred. And they put a Stake of Marika in front of it, but not in front of the boss that takes, like, ages to get to no matter which way you go. It's just so annoying. The Stake of Marika was introduced to save time. And then they just don't use it effectively in the endgame. Except for the final boss rush. But there's literally no enemies that can attack you through most of the final boss rush. Like, the second you beat Maliketh, there is not a single enemy that you can go through if you just progress the story. Like, the best bosses are at the end of the game, but it still feels like this game was rushed. Massive health pool time. If you think I'm doing high damage, you should see, like, double Moonveil builds with proper scaling. That shit does damage. That does... It does, like, 750 damage or something like that. I think it's more than that. I think it's like 790 or something like that per katana. It's obscene. And that's without buffs. Like, I think I do, like, 670. But it does, like, 100 more damage than I do. Yeah, I do 672. Dual Moonveils do, like, 100 more damage per katana than I do. The same awesome power stance moveset. With a... not arguably, one of the best, if not the best skill in the game. Like, I would honestly love using the Moonveil. The Moonveil seems like so much fun. Like, for an intelligence dex build. But the problem is if I ever use it, people will call me bad. But it looks like such a fun weapon. Because I really loved using the Uchi. The Uchi Katana's Unsheath is basically just a slightly... Well, it is just a worse... It's basically just a worse Moonveil. Because it doesn't have intelligence scaling. Destined to death. Go back for another one? No, he didn't. Ooh. I didn't roll there. That was a roll that, like, I tried to do to dodge. That's the thing, is, like, it's so easy to just straight up buffer moves. Like, on, like, complete accident. Like, you slightly mistime a roll too late. And you'll end up rolling after you get hit, which you can then get chained into, which was not, like, which isn't your fault. It's not you mistiming 2 rolls; it's you mistiming 1 roll, and it's a big issue in this game. I think the buffer is just way too large, but it's like part of the fighting system now. So like you can't just change it. But comparably to like Dark Souls, it's way larger. I think it's like 2 times bigger. Whereas something like Neo doesn't have a buffer, to my knowledge, at least. At least not for dodging into attacks and stuff like that. It has a buffer for attacks specifically. I don't know why I sat here. But it doesn't have, like, you can't buffer into rolls or buffer into healing or buffering into attacks, but you can buffer other attacks into attacks. So because that game has combos, so you can kind of like fighting game buffer stuff in. But this is like the exact opposite of that, where you can literally buffer every single action that you have way before you want to do it. Like the sweet spot is generally like halfway through an animation. So attack, roll, that doesn't do it. Attack, obviously that'll do it. So attack, roll, no. Attack, roll, obviously. It's hard to label it because I'm like, if I had one of those controller upfront things, obviously it wouldn't make sense to do it for Elden Ring. But if I was playing like Rocket League, maybe. It's hard to speak at the exact same moment that I do something. But it's a little bit more than halfway. It's just a little bit more. And I really think that buffering should be in like the last third to maybe a half of an animation when you buffer something, or only allow buffers during like recovery animations rather than through like your normal attacking frames of an animation. So it's only at the recovery frames where you can buffer something else. That may be a little short, but I've played games where that's pretty common. I'm not a big fan of Souls-likes. Like, I like the Souls games, but every Souls-like that I've played has felt way too clunky. Which is why I couldn't really get into them. The closest thing I've really gotten into another Souls-like is Neo. And that's not even a Souls-like. That's something entirely different. Yeah, it's got a few, like, Souls similarities to it, but I wouldn't even call it a Souls-like. In a lot of the ways that it functions mid-combat, it's very different. And a lot of hardcore Neo players agree with that sentiment. They don't like when, Souls players come in and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? And I will say that Neo does not feel very good to me. I think it's got a lot of issues, but those are obviously very subjective. And obviously playing it directly after I played Elden Ring has not helped. I've got a lot of Elden Ring muscle memory now. I don't want to fight Borealis. I really don't. I'm going to, but I really don't. Borealis is a annoyingly tough fight. The amount of damage that that scream that is undodgeable is going to do. So annoying. That's going to suck. At least I haven't found a way to dodge it by the time that Borealis actually does it. I don't know. It's the reason Borealis is one of my like least favorite fights in the game is because it is probably the only not required boss that I have fought every single time I've played through this game, no matter the new game cycle or whatever I'm doing, whether it be a new playthrough or something. And Borealis has absolutely like just massive physical resistance. I think he does like 50% damage less. So he's got a 50% resistance to physical or something like obscene like that. He takes so little damage. He's already got, he's got an end game health pool. It's so annoying. With also that undodgeable attack. Obviously, he's still a dragon, but it's still real annoying. Oh, goodbye. That did half my health, and I literally couldn't fucking see where it was. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been hit by that. I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Literally nothing. That's the thing, is like, I've already fought these dragons a dozen times. I don't need undodgeable bullshit on top of it. Dozens of times. Not a dozen times. Dozens of times. Because there's like, what? I probably have killed at least 2 dragons per playthrough. Maybe 3. And I've played this game about a dozen times. Okay, not that many. Not that many. That would be an overestimation. I think I've got 3. So we have original Grug. We've got the Berserk cosplay. We got the Bleed build. I have no idea. I cannot count while I'm fighting. Yes, you do take less damage ticks if you're just constantly rolling through it. That would instantly kill me at this health, which is why we're using horse strats. The thing is like around his feet, he also brings up these like frostbite clouds around his feet, so you can't even like slow strat. I always go left. God fucking damn it, game. That is not what I told you to do. Oh, I gotta run. If you're up close when he does that attack, get on your horse. It will absolutely fucking slaughter you. It is one of the highest damage attacks in the game because it procs Frostbite, I think, twice. He might despawn. Okay, not despawn, but move back to original location. I need to lead him. This is a great attack for leading. Jellyfish! Stop vibing! Stop vibing near me. Will you stop pissing off the vibes? They're good vibes, Borealis! They're good vibes! So stupid. If I miss this, I die. Always remember that this attack is followed up by a second one. And then it will reset to 0. Don't try and chase it like I just did. Or also apparently lag the game out so... Oh, fuck off! Run! Which one? Okay. If you run back from it and then roll, you can generally get in front of the head for the increased damage on the follow-up attacks. You know, I need to make a Borealis killing weapon. I'm gonna not punish here, I'm gonna heal. But you gotta remember, I'm doing increased damage because I'm almost constantly attacking the head. And he just takes absolutely no damage. I did 372 damage! I wonder what he's weak to. Probably fire, right? Should be able to just run away from this one. Oh no, I've been bopped. Bleed, thank you. That fight is exhausting. It is just exhausting. Because it goes on for ages. I probably could have killed Melania in that time. Probably twice that time. That took a long time. That was like 7 minutes? 7, 8 minutes? I don't know. I didn't take note of the starting time. That's just kind of what I'm assuming. Melania, depending on what character I'm using, takes me anywhere between 3 and 8 minutes. 8 minutes on the max. I don't think I've ever had a fight where I beat her go past 8 minutes. It's always been like 7 minutes 30 something. I don't know. I'd say the only fight longer than that Borealis fight will probably be Elden Beast. Which is another fight that I just fucking despise. I'm definitely gonna die to Elden Beast quite a few times. But that's saying we actually get there. I'm gonna kill Niall. And I said earlier that I was scared of Niall, and that is an accurate statement. I find Niall to be terrifying. I'm quite bad at dodging a few of his attacks. And then obviously, you have to deal with that early gank. And that early gank can be real rough. It's a lot. It is a lot easier on new game cycles. This fight gets multiplicatively harder on higher new game cycles because of just the knights having more and more health. Never take the path. Always go around the right. I should have been doing that from the start. There's also a death bird over here that'll spawn. You can just ignore it. It won't catch up to you if you just run past it. Spawns right there. I don't remember what it drops. But it's the only death bird that I know of that spawns in daylight. I call it a death bird. Death right bird. Same thing. But it won't catch up to you. It's just kind of chilling over there. Another really annoying part about this is the double lion fight at the beginning. You can ignore it, but I wouldn't say that it's advised. I will buff beforehand. Out DPSing the first one, I wouldn't say it's real important, but it is. Like, if you've got something that does massive DPS, but you can only use it once, that'll be, that's fine. These enemies individually aren't too hard. They're not easy. But, like, he says as he instantly gets hit, and then gets fucking frostbite procced! No! I forgot that I wouldn't even say I forgot. I literally just didn't know that those left, that left, like, a frostbite area. And I thought he was going to go from right to left, not left to right. Which, yikes, but it's okay. It's a learning experience. I've done this 7 times, and I don't know that. Give me my souls, please. Second one won't spawn till half health, so don't worry about, like, time. Worry, like, now. This is when I want to start worrying about DPS, but the problem is I now have distance. I need to heal. This is kind of doomed. Perfect punish. It's fine. I couldn't heal even if I wanted to. That attack right there is probably the reason I don't consider them too hard. They are completely optional, but if you decide you want to use the elevator for some reason, the broken as fuck elevator that is still not fixed, then you'll want to kill them. But the just run from the bonfire is just as safe in reality. You need to make sure you can run. I'm not going to be able to... Okay, I was able to get it. We accept death in this scenario. Yeah. I almost always die at this bonfire. It's way too small for these enemies, and they teleport in anyhow. So you just take the death there, but you literally spawn on top of your runes, basically. Also, this should have been a shortcut, so you didn't have to run around here once you got the Eclipse Shotel, which is the whole point that it feeds you this area. Just let me open this door. It saves me time. Right there. So you run this way. It feels like they put that door there, intended it to be able to be opened, and then just completely forgot. Yeah, just run to the right, and you can run here. This elevator is broke. They fixed it! I didn't know they fixed it. Now, ideally, you would want to buff here. But if you take this run, you have no time to buff. So this is when we heal. Yikes. I'm playing. I tried to roll and I need to back the fuck off. Nothing I could have done! I didn't mistime my third roll! I didn't! I did it perfectly, but it roll buffered me when I got hit the first time. So I rolled earlier than I wanted to because I was attempting to roll out of a fucking animation that I was stuck in that you ganked me on. Because FromSoft forgot how to design a gank fight actually worth a damn, and you know they're gonna try and do it again if there's a DLC for this game. They're gonna try, and it's gonna be bad. Let's be honest, it's gonna just be 2 Melanias. That's all it's gonna be. 2 Melanias at the same time. And they're gonna think it's like a good boss fight because it's difficult. They're like, oh, if you can't handle it, then you really shouldn't roll away from this. The reason I roll away from it is just because I worry about I worry about rolling into it because you've got 2 other. We're gonna just do a hit and run strategy. That attack right there would probably one-shot me. That one too. And then that attack is just a pain in the ass to get out of. If you do it, if he does it way too close. 2, 3, he goes in for the... And then this is when we just... Always remember that that thing covers distance. Always roll it. Always. No matter your distance. I almost healed before he did that dash attack. We're going to try and make him do it again. Actually, no. Maybe. I don't know. I'm scared. And then he'll backstep, swing, safe to heal. Then he runs towards us. We do it again. Then we back off and roll. Then we need to back off. I didn't know that was a 4-hit. We're going to heal for safety again. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Niall has one-shot capability at this point. Going up. Coming down. Honestly, second try for Niall isn't that bad. And by the way, if you were ever wondering, you can actually kill Niall from over there by using an arrow, by using arrows. It takes a while, but I had a friend do it on his SL1 playthrough. Grab the Haligtree Medallion. We're not going to be doing Melania till last. We'll do the big optional. We'll do Melania as the last boss of this run, because I find it important to leave my favorite boss for last boss, partially for two reasons. One, I think it's very symbolic and I quite like that. But also, I want to be as warm as possible when I go in to fight her, because while I do know that fight really, really well, and I will be testing some stuff out. I want to try and get I want to see if I can get Let Me Solo Her strat to work. I have never gotten it to work. But if I can get it down for that fight, it'll be really fun. But for now, we're just going to run our asses towards Fire Giant. But I didn't want Niall to be a part of the final boss gauntlet. I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies and I hate the crows. But yeah, we're gonna beeline towards Fire Giant. Hopefully take him out first try. Then we'll head to Farum Azul. Probably try our hand at Godskin Duo. If I get too frustrated, maybe I'll start moving towards the Haligtree. I don't know. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. It's taken me a little longer to do this than I wanted to, because I spent so much time on the Valiant Gargoyles. Godskin Duo is going to be a pain. Every time that I've run into Godskin Duo, as the new games have gotten higher, I have just... It has taken me like 2 or 3 days to just get the desire to sit down and fight them. And then it takes me like a while. I got to get good luck. You kill the first one, and then I just go ham on the second one, trying to do as much damage where I kill it before the other one, before it has a chance to spawn the other one. But obviously, when they have more health, that becomes more and more difficult. Oh, I ran past it. It just becomes considerably more difficult to do that as they have more health. Gladly, because I do have Inherent Bleed, it makes that fight a lot easier, as it does most fights. Like, Bleed is what is going to save us probably 2 minutes in the second phase of this fight of Fire Giant, just because I never actually like try and go for the weak spot. And Viscerals on the Fire Giant should do way fucking more than they do. But they do like no damage. Military Man Fire Giant! Fuck! Oh my god! I'm pretty sure every attack that Fire Giant will throw at me will absolutely one-shot me. But at least it's like Fire Giant and not like, I don't know, a Crucible Knight. Find the safe. There wasn't much I could do. I had thought the thing had already exploded, but apparently it hadn't. I thought I heard it activate thought it got close enough to me, and then I started walking away from. I walked away from it to position for the pillars. Then it exploded, knocked me out into the pillars, and then Fire Giant did an attack where if I had rolled, I would have just died from the lingering fire anyhow. I would like to save my souls, given that I've got like 936,000. Excuse me? That hitbox was dog shit. That's exactly what it was. Nothing hit me for miles. There was at least like 12 feet. And that attack shouldn't have an AoE to it because it doesn't have any visual trigger to say that it's got an AoE. Also, why the fuck can't I enter this on Torrent? I have to get off Torrent, then re-get on Torrent. This fight is literally designed for Torrent. Dodging that initial attack is just pure luck. I don't like doing this on Torrent because I couldn't see what you were doing, so I looked up. Goodbye. Torrent needs a dodge desperately to be like any use in this game. We'll just trigger. Can't go, can't go, can't go. Now I can go. The only nice thing that I have to say about the second phase of this fight is that when he rips off his leg, it does damage to him. So my strat for this fight: find a safe spot. The hitboxes are good enough, and then just wail on him with something with bleed. Don't get greedy, though. It doesn't matter where you hit him, you're going to do the same amount of damage no matter what. Be very careful of the roll, though. It does do damage, and it does do a lot of damage. Arms, even though they have the same thing to it, it does not do increased damage. It's the eye that does the increased damage. But dodging, like, that is the only... Goodbye. I am so surprised I'm alive. Oh! Military man, fire giant! It's just so annoying that you have to hit his eye to do the, like, do normal damage to him. I always forget that there's a grace here. I don't think I've gotten this grace before, because I remember thinking the exact same thing. It's like, wait, there's a grace here? But now I think this is the cutoff point for Millicent's questline. I think once you go to Farum Azula, I think that's the cutoff point. Because the whole point of Millicent's questline is that you get the Michaela's Needle and like heal Frenzied Flame. The only reason I haven't done that is because it doesn't have a unique ending, and it should. Because you save Melina, and the game just doesn't acknowledge the fact that you save Melina. Because if you become the Lord of Frenzied Flame, like, to save her, she'll try and hunt you down. So if you remove it, but then she doesn't have a special ending if you do that. And she should have a special ending if you do that. It's just, ugh. Talk to Melina.
This world and death are you to commit? Very let my hand.
I don't really care enough about Millicent's questline. So, we're just gonna move on ahead. Second cutscene. And Farum Azula. One of the cooler looking areas in the game. I'm kind of mixed on it overall as an area, but it is a cool looking area in the least. Like, I'm pretty mixed on the bosses here. I love Maliketh. I hate Godskin Duo, and I'm very mixed about Dragonlord. I used to think Dragonlord was kind of a dogshit fight, and then I got a little bit better. So let's just see about how much damage we're doing. Nothing significant. By that I mean, like, no significant change. I got lucky, I would have died there. When it comes to the amount of damage that I do to them, not what they do to me, they probably do way fucking more damage. There's also something to be said. You know how I said earlier when we were fighting Lich Dragon? I'm not sure if I got hit before the beginning of my roll or at the end of my roll, but I got hit, and then I got staggered, and then I was dead. It's fine. There is one thing to say, is that I think they just didn't have time to balance this area. I really think that they spent all of their time in Liurnia and Limgrave, and then basically a year before they released, they're like, "Yo, we've only got half the game world done. What do we do?" It's like, okay, it's time to work on Atlas, and they spent 4 months working on Atlas Plateau, and they're like, "Holy shit, we don't know what to do." And then they basically gave half the dev team just like, work on Lindell. Just work on Lindell. We'll deal with everything else. And then they did, and it was not good. Like, obviously, this area is really cool to be in and really cool, but it's just, like I said, once you pass that door leading to mountaintops of the giants, the quality of all the content just drops significantly. Everything feels less well designed. Not that it was ever all that well designed, mind you, but just like, I can't forget about the fact that the Crucible Knight duo fight exists, or the Valiant Gargoyles, or like the fucking weird Burial Erdtree Watchdog, I think is what they're called. Try not to fuck this up. I know better than to grab the lower bonfire, but I could always do it. It's nothing. It's not too hard to get there. If you wanted to do the the perfectly safe way to get there, but it puts you really up in their face at the beginning of the fight, so it's a little bit harder to drag them. I'm buffing here just because this is a because this is the first attempt at this on this new game cycle. You can do this jump right here. This doesn't kill you and starts the fight. So ideally, what we want to do is we want to kill Apostle first. The problem is that when you fight Apostle, now I have no idea if I did any damage on that first attack. I mean, I should have, but then I got ganked by 2 attacks at the same time. See, now at this point, there's no reason to buff here, because it just makes no sense. So the best way to do this, there is a faster way that is a lot harder to do, and then you've got the safer way. This is the safer way that I'm taking right now. The problem is that you do have to dodge these two, and you do not have time to buff for it. And then voila, you can take this. And because it's not the first attempt, and because this game's bad, I just got fucking... I'm gonna get... Yep. Just run in a big circle, hope that they separate a little bit. Just do some... That attack is ultra deadly. It is probably the scariest attack the Godskin Duo has. And always play safe. When 2 of them are on the field, there is no reason to, this is when you want to run behind a pillar, because you're very likely to be able to get Godskin Noble stuck. But it doesn't always work. What? How are you not dead? Fuck off! That was just a spike of rage right there. I am sorry. I probably peaked my microphone a little bit. I don't have a compressor anymore. I'm sorry about that. I don't mean to get upset, but this fight is so bad. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna grab the other bonfire. That didn't work. Well, that works. Lost 260,000 souls from a move that's basically unfucking dodgeable. It's not undodgeable. It's actually more dodgeable than other variants of that attack, but Godric's version of that thing is obscenely annoying. I don't even know why I tried to attack him. It doesn't matter. Now I just lost my 262,000. I mean, it's not much. It's like 20 seconds of grinding. But still, I will always be upset over it. Where am I going? Thank you. My brain got very confused on what I was doing there. I was about to say that they can't follow you down here. That is not an accurate statement. Now, we are only coming down here because it gives me the opportunity to buff. This is a objectively worst place to enter from, because you are literally in their face when you spawn. Hi. The problem is there's nothing you can do. You have to roll away. If I roll towards him, I put myself in a position where I'm just going to trigger Godskin Noble to attack. But another thing that this is good for is undermining the amount of frustration that I'm going to have. Because this boss fight is absolutely dog shit. Couldn't see because of the camera, thank you. Another thing, shouldn't be able to go through, like, they shouldn't be able to go through each other. That's just a Dark Souls issue, but, I rolled, thank you very much. What? Goodbye, I'm dead. You see this bullshit right here? You mean how he has iframes in the air? I actually don't know if he has iframes in the air. I'm like, there's a decent chance that what's happening is that in the air, when you're charging up that like when you're attacking with at least power stance katanas, the opening frames of it don't do damage, and it only does damage once you hit once you hit the ground. See, it just does obscene damage. Obviously, we are on New Game +7. Keep swinging. I ran out of stamina. That's my bad. Now we go in. 1. Watch the stamina. Keep an eye out. He can actually, like, randomly snap out of this. Okay, he should try and respawn. What? I rolled. Always, always swing after they are dead. Never, ever do not do that. It is something... It is so valuable. Oh my god. I'm so glad that that didn't take too long. And I'm only mildly pissed off. This is actually how I thought you were supposed to get over here using that jump. I never noticed the platform section to the left. The joys of a first playthrough. God, if this was my first playthrough and I was New Game +7, absolutely wrecking like some decent bosses, like Morgott and Radon, maybe. Although your physical resistances are quite massive. It's not quite as lucrative to parry this one. Plus this one has the Flame Breath attacks, and the Flame Breath attack is... Oh. That Flame Breath attack is just absurdly annoying to dodge. There's no reason to kill it. You don't have to. I mean, it gave me like, what, 18,000 souls on New Game Plus 7? Not much. Now, this bit's a little annoying. So you've got Bird Hell. No one likes you. Literally no one likes the flying enemies in this game. They were a bad addition. I literally jumped in between all three of them. And then you've got this dragon spewing lightning at you while you're going through Bird Hell. Then you got more birds over here. And then when you get close enough, you're going to get flame breathed. Because it isn't like, it isn't like it was in the beginning. Now this guy drops an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. We don't give a shit about that. So if we run away, then he just fucks off. He starts with really low health, so it is actually worth it to kill them if you're low on Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, but I've got a decent chunk of them. I'm not sure how many I have, but I got 16. I mean, yeah, it's not enough to upgrade every weapon in the game. I mean, I think I could have a total of like 40 by this point. I think that's the maximum amount, because I think you can get like 7 per playthrough, which is a nice upgrade from like the 1 that you could do in every other Souls game. But still, a lot of the time I would prefer... A lot of my friends are the exact opposite of me on this. I would much prefer to start a new playthrough if I'm trying to do like a specific weapon build or something like that, rather than just respecking my high-end character. Because then I can just instantly get everything upgraded. I'm not learning how to use that weapon over time. I'm just coming in and destroying everything. I mean, the truth of the matter is that even though I am struggling on a few of these bosses, I still do absurd amounts of damage. I did this a little early, but whatever. I do absurd amounts of damage, and I completely invalidate most of the early game bosses, which is just a problem with New Game Plus and Dark Souls games. They don't scale everything to endgame properly. New Game Plus is... It's like a... Yeah, you can give everything a flat 2 times health increase, but it would be better if like lower tier bosses got like a 4 times health increase or something like that. Literally scale them for endgame, so their health pools are relatively the same, so you don't just walk in and destroy everything. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen him do that combo. That looked really weird to me. Like, it's a standard Tree Sentinel combo. But I don't think I've ever... I'm getting a random-ass call? I don't recognize that number. It's probably scam, so I'm just not going to answer it. I'm very glad that I decided to mute my phone. Otherwise, I'd be vibrating my microphone. I'm kind of upset that they put in this... You know, they just reuse the Draconic Tree Sentinel right here. I feel like they had just felt... I wonder what the lore is for for Tree Sentinels in general. I've never really looked at it. Obviously, with the big gold, you know, armor, I would assume... Oh, come on. Yeah, I couldn't see. Goodbye. I keep getting caught in recovery iframes. That's a lot of what this game is. And why it's why its difficulty, I would say, is higher, is because every move is like completely designed. Goodbye. What? I rolled that! I rolled that! I rolled that! Give me a break! I absolutely rolled that. Like, there is... it's like it followed me. Oh my god. I actually like the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It's got a little bit too many AoEs on my taste, but it's not like... I wouldn't call it a bad boss. I don't think it being on a horse does anything for it. This is... The Draconic Tree Sentinel is effectively the Dragon Slayer armor. It is a decent boss, pretty good, relatively difficult, but like completely... I wouldn't say forgettable, but like... just there's nothing about it that's special. Especially because, I mean, the first boss in the fucking game is just a variant of this. Well, more accurately, this is a variant of that. That was too early. That was just too early. And the AI could use a little work so it doesn't fucking spam. Wait. Goodbye. I did not roll that. It's fine. I've only been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. If I want to upload this to YouTube, I wonder how big this this recording will be. I don't even know if you can download from Twitch. I think for most people, when they want to upload VODs and stuff to YouTube, they're recording simultaneously as they're streaming, rather than like ripping off of a stream. I know that's what Lobos does. I don't really care. I'll probably just highlight a few things that I might be proud of, go through each one, and do the main shard bearers. Yikes. Yikes. That was a little low from me. Just run away. He does a lot of damage, though. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I just got pwned. I knew I shouldn't have attacked. Like, the second I did it. The second I did it, I'm like, why did I do that? I know that it's a bait. I have learned that. I know it is a bait. I like the second phase of this fight a lot more than I like the first phase. Mainly, there's two problems that I have with this first phase, and I'm pretty sure I talked about this the last time that I went through this, because I'm pretty sure I've done the few bosses on my stream. Is the way his combos form together. He goes to an idle state, like his idle, not his idle state, but his he like animation resets. That was a mistake. I can heal here, though. See, it's a bait, and then you go in for the second, then he almost always goes for one slash. And then you want to roll back into it at the right time. You can roll away from that one. He doesn't have a lot of distance closing moves. Way too early on that. But it's almost always safe to punish that move. Like, he has stuff that can do damage at distance. But did they? I'm dodging a little early here. And that was just a bad dodge for me. A lot of people say that attack is, like, completely undodgeable. And I don't think it is. What I will say, though, is that I've never had Maliketh do these mix-ups on me. Where he does the throw instead of the single slash. Which is a huge problem because the single slash comes out too fast to react to. You have to pre-react to it. By knowing what it is. But the timing is different. That's a little bit of an issue. You can't iframe through the single or the double attack. It's why I always roll, because that single attack comes through way too fucking fast. And come on, I dodged that. God, that does absurd damage. I'm normally pretty good at dodging that. I'm not today. No Blasphemous Claw today. So we just run forward, let him turn around, and then get 2 attacks. You can always tell what move he's going to do from the pillars by... Well, not exactly what move. But... You can tell what style of move he's going to do based on how his blade glows. That's unfortunate. Like I said, I like the second phase, and I'm much better at the second phase.
To kill a god.
It's fine. It's fun. I really like that boss fight. I think it's really good. Before we head into Horaloo, we're gonna head back and we're gonna do Dragon Lord. We are going to kill Gideon first. Hopefully I don't die to Gideon, because that would be embarrassing. That was a weird bug. But yeah, I really like that fight. I would say it's my second favorite fight in the game, and I think it's just because I've gotten decent enough at it that I generally don't struggle with it, especially with endgame builds. There's not a significant difference between a build like a Maliketh killing build or a build that you have when killing Maliketh compared to an endgame build, but there are some minor differences depending on when I decide to go fight Maliketh. If I fight Maliketh before I go to the Halleck tree, then I'm generally a little nerfed because I don't have like the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I might not be running the special talismans that I want for whatever build I'm doing. Before we do that, how much? I've got more than enough. Yeah. We want to be able to get up into his face when he starts monologuing. This is a stun lock that we're going for. Not a stun lock, but... Oh yeah, that was a stun lock. Holy shit, that was really efficient. High damage plus AI bad.
Cannot kill a god.
Hello, have you met the Doomslayer? I'm very excited for this game to get more severe modding capability. I really, really want a randomizer for this. I think it'll be really fun to run a randomizer in this. Who do I have the most of? Scar storage. I think it's only like 20,000. 40,000. Is that enough? No, I need more. Just run through everything else that we got first. Right, we're gonna go fight Dragon Lord Placidusax. Most efficient to go from this bonfire and then head backwards. It's a little annoying. I wish that there was a stake of Marika. Oh, I should probably refill my liquid a little bit. Hopefully I don't get ganked by the guy that's just chilling out here while I'm currently indisposed. Well, that is done. I accidentally pressed that button. Hello. Goodbye. I had one of my friends tell me how to get here, and they found it because of all of the markings. Because release week there was tons of online markings, but I didn't play online. I only played in offline mode. It was like the first thing I did when I booted up the game. I'm like, offline mode set to default. It's actually the reason I'm not playing online now. It's just because I completely forgot to turn it back on. It's not going to make too much of a difference. Placidusax is tanky as all hell. It's one of the tankiest bosses in the game, honestly. I wonder what boss does have its Elden Beast. Why did I even ask that question? It's been a while since I fought this boss. It's fine. Come on, I rolled. Game, we gotta have a little bit of a talk about your giant square hitboxes. Great. Did I? Nope. I literally said, always remember to put the elevator back up, and I just didn't. Why isn't there a stake of Marika there? Ask FromSoft. Talk shit. And 3.5 hours. Definitely not planning on... Why am I even doing this? Ow! What the fuck? I didn't send the elevator back up, did I? Well, when I die in a few femtoseconds, I will regret that decision. Why did I attack him? What was I saying? I will probably end the stream relatively soon. I'm probably not going to do the endgame gauntlet quite yet. So in total, we've got... So Placidusax, obviously. We've got Malenia, Mog, Horaloo, and Elden Beast / Radagon. I do not care to buff right now. I'm tired. I mean, it is... I started streaming at, what, 5 a.m.? It's 8:30 now. Very obvious that I am out of practice for this fight. Oh, I should probably start running. I got locked in a hitbox. Please start running. And I'm dead. I'm not dead, but fucking hell. That's annoying. Too early. Do it after the next one. Come on. I'm just chugging Estus right now. I'm just dead. What the fuck? Why were you turning? I was running 90 degrees. I never go left when I do that. I go right. But still, I never... Like, I don't know why it was... He was, like, turning with me. He never turns with me. Did they change the attack so it turns with you? That attack is bullshit normally. They better not have. I'm assuming I'm just bad. When I said I'm mixed on this boss, I'm leaning towards I'm not really enjoying it. I don't find it epic. I find it prolonged. I find it way too full of big AoE attacks that... I think a lot of the problem with AoE attacks in this game, especially with dragons, because obviously this is, you know, very similar AoE attacks to the other lightning dragons, is that there's very little feedback to what you did wrong. Like, I dodge a claw, and then I get hit by something directly after it, but I'm like, how would I have dodged that? I literally couldn't see what hit me. It just... I take damage. For whatever reason. Because there's an AoE afterwards, but, like, there's no response to... Does the game want me to dodge, like, earlier and then do a secondary dodge? But the problem is that they... It's not like the axe hit. It's not an instant... It's not like a few frames of damage. It's a lingering frame of damage. See that? I dodged through that. Like, I completely dodged through it. But there's absolutely no... There's no feedback to what I did wrong, because I can't see the AoE. And then I just got hit by that because I had no time to react! And then I get stun locked because every time FromSoft does a fucking fire attack, it has to be multi-stage! I better sent the elevator back up. I'm gonna be pissed off. Did I? Yes, I did. This game shouldn't have gotten 10 out of 10s. It's so obviously not a 10 out of 10 game, and I don't understand how people think it is. The lore is lazy and rushed, and makes very little sense, which is just a complaint that I have about all Souls lore. It's lazy writing. Fuck off. It just is. If you want to tell a story, tell an actual story. Don't set up a world in fucking item descriptions that is up for interpretation. That's not how history works. Things happened in a certain way, and why they happened can be up for interpretation. But don't tell me that there may or may not have been, like, 3 fucking wars at some point. That is not lore in Elden Ring. I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm at the end of my rope. I can also hear my mother, who has now woken up. She's probably been up for a while. She may have knocked on my door. I don't know. Stop roll buffering me. There was nothing I could do when you roll buffered me. I roll buffered into a heal buffer into a death. It's just... Bullshit. Ugh. Out that way. This is one of the more upset times that I've ever been on stream. Okay, no, that's not true. There was that, which master level was it in Doom Eternal? That I freaked out. I remember I muted my mic to just scream because I was so upset. It had to have been the... Which master level do I just freaking hate? Taurus Nabad. But I don't remember me streaming Taurus Nabad. I know I was upset at the end of my Ultra Nightmare challenge run thing that I did. Not Ultra Nightmare. It was not Ultra Nightmare. It was the Ultra Violent like achievement thing that I did. That was very soon after release, now that I think about it. I did not have fun doing that. The one where you only have, like, are allowed to take, like, one Praetor suit, or, like, one upgrade to your health, or ammo, or armor, and one skill point. I was just out of stamina. That better not hit me. Oh my god. That's an attack that I completely forgot existed. So cool that it cuts out the music, too. Way too early. Did it at the wind-up. I think he falls down, like in a big... Like, my buff is already ran out. I couldn't see that? Fuck off! I rolled that! I pressed the roll button! That means I'm supposed to roll. God. This is agitating. I am agitated. I will give it a few more tries. I'm gonna go to the 4-hour mark, and then I will call it a stream. Because I'm obviously more than a little upset. It's probably time for me to take a break, sit back, and my time away from this game has obviously lessened my skill a little bit. And coming in and doing the harder stuff is really hard on the self-esteem. I believe that I am better than this, and I am better than this. But the problem is that I'm rusty. And this is a boss that I don't know very well, because I haven't beat him too many times. It's also, you know, a long run too, and I'm getting hit by those stupid lightning burst attacks that are really hard to dodge, because it's like almost entirely reactionary when you have to dodge them. I base it on feeling. I know there's a visual cue, but if I'm trying to go off the visual cue, I'm generally too late. Don't you dare. Every freaking time! Why can't I dodge that? And I'm dead. I'm not dead, but... it feels like I'm dead. Why did... what? I'm chugging through Estes right now. I've been hit so much. Such an early phase change. I don't think I've ever seen that move. You know, thinking about it, I don't think I've ever seen him do that. I am wildly upset. Because I feel like I'm doing everything right and the game's just not responding quick enough. Obviously, it's very slight difference in cues that I'm screwing up. It's like my timing's off. I also just don't like this boss, which isn't helping. You know, like when I struggle with Melania, I tend not to get super upset anymore. Because I've come to enjoy that boss. I didn't start out that way. Or someone like Maliketh. I was really upset when I first started, and then I took some time to do it. And bosses I'm more mixed on. Like Radon, I'd find kind of infuriating trying to go to Radon. Because the fight itself feels very... well, it's designed with those summons in mind, and I really, really hate summons. I don't think they should be... I don't think the game should be designed around summons. Obviously, Ash summons are in this game. And, you know, with all of the gank fights, they're just designed for you to use those summons. Which is, just bad design, honestly. From a Souls perspective, at least. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm not silent because I'm, like, super angry. I'm silent because I really think the game just showed everyone just what the fuck kind of bullshit it pulled out. I was 2-hit stun locked, and I literally don't know what hit me. Because he's so big and bulky that I can't see what he's doing most of the time, which causes issues. A lot of the problem that big bosses in Dark Souls have is that they're a pain in the ass to see what they're doing most of the time. you know, I'll give it the same thing with, you know, like Midir. Midir kind of solves this problem with encouraging you with the extra damage to attack the head, where you can see him almost entirely because he's very low down and narrow to the ground. But like if you're attacking his feet or his tail, then it's really hard to see what he's doing. And that's just an issue with the hitboxes being, not hitboxes, but just his size. How the hell am I supposed to dodge that? Run, jump. I really don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that. What the fuck? Apparently they have a bite? I didn't know they had a bite. It? I didn't know it had a bite. And that hitbox is, well, it's something, alright. I would call that a shitbox. Because the mouths didn't even hit me. It's like the necks hit me. Now, obviously, in real life, totally expect that like if something like that swing at you, even if the teeth don't hit you and they chomp at you, you know that giant neck hitting you is going to do a lot of damage. Arguably more in a lot of cases. You know, you're probably going to break your bones, go flying in one direction. But in Dark Souls, no. When hitboxes get too big, they become really, really unsettlingly unproductive. I didn't mean to say unsettlingly. They just become non-predictive. Why have I forgotten? Um, they no longer are predictable in how they react to certain things. You can see that like with Falling Star Beast. You can dodge the same move the same way every time, and then sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. And that's just because the hitboxes just get too big. I rolled that. I'm gonna make sure I ban that account. Get your spam shit off my channel. You can't buy being famous. At least not on Twitch. What's like? How do you buy followers and then automatically become like famous? That shit doesn't work like that. You can't get fucking famous when all of your followers are just bots. Alright, that's it. I got 3 minutes to the 4-hour mark, and it's obvious that I am beyond upset. So first we're going to report spam, scams, or bots. Scam. I don't even know the timestamp, but they're the only one. Follower by scam. Submit report. Block this user from the channel. Thank you. Well, that was an unfortunate ending to the stream. I really hope that Dragon Lord isn't my new issue. How many drop frames did we have that? Oh my god. My friend Willow, she was playing roughly at the same time. Is she still playing at the moment? No, she's playing Arma. She was complaining all about some stuff throughout the next few like the last few hours that I've been streaming. I will try to come back and finish this up on stream, but Jesus Christ, I may need to stay off stream with that to not get like genuinely upset at some of those fights. So, what are you Godskin Duo, Horlu, Radagon, them fucking teleports really sunk in when I got to the Elden Beast part of the fight. It's worse. Like, I've got a good hide on Radagon since I spent 50 years fighting him in the previous episode. But the Elden Beast just sucks fat nuts. I think I'm a bit far gone for this. I started the fight, like, yes, I must right click to use my buff. And instead I slammed on R and chugged my flask and then proceeded to suffer a teleport beatdown. uh... Well, yeah, that was an enjoyable stream. I'm sorry that it ended in a little bit of a unceremonious way. It's early in the morning. I want to make another coffee and say hello now that the house is woken up. Um, but yeah, thank you all for enjoying. Hopefully, in the next day or two, I will get back on that stream and we can spend another probably 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours, finishing up the rest of the stuff. And hopefully, it won't. Let Dragon Lord won't be some weird ultimate ender to my new game plus 7 stuff. But you know. All right. Well, I hope you all have a good day. I'll talk to you later.